Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another live stream by yours truly, Aziz Draws. Aziz Draws will try his best to stay awake, despite playing several hours of basketball prior to this live stream. So if you see him mid-drawing pass out, you now know why. Yeah, we'll see how long I can go drawing this until I'm over it and I want to go to sleep. Last time I left off was on the Red Ranger. I was rendering the Red Ranger. And I decided that the values were a little too strong. So what I did was I actually uh, lowered the contrast of the values by just adding this 25% layer of just gray. This is what it looked like originally. You can see there's more dynamic. There's more of a range between the values, but this gray kind of like brings it, tightens it back up. And I wanted that because it helps separate the characters a little bit more from that waterfall back there, but also didn't feel as crunchy with the values. I'm gonna like probably work on the values anyway, um, with like editing them on DaVinci and whatnot. So I want to at least have them like not so crazy yet, kind of like raw imaging, where the values are kind of somewhere in the middle, so it's easier to edit. It's kind of the thought process I had. But I was able to get the rendering done for the Red Ranger, which is good. I think I'm gonna add. I think I'm gonna add the highlight right here on the visor. Um, Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Let's find flats layer. All right, there we go. There we go. That's better. Might have to do the same thing with this visor right here. It's too awake, too flat. So let's go to that layer real quick. That is the Rhino Ranger. Alright, let's head over to the Yellow Ranger. Let's refine the values on her composition. Let's see. Turn this off. The Yellow Ranger. There we go. Ziora, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream streak. I am technically on a live stream streak. I've been going at it for the past couple of days, but hope your day has gone well. We in the street, YouTube, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, not too bad. I played a bit of basketball earlier. Got the body moving. Um, Overall, though, it was a pretty straightforward day. Nothing too crazy. Um, I watched a few episodes of Kamen Rider. Um, and now I'm here. Want to try and see if I can. The goal for tonight is to try my best to get the Yellow Ranger and Blue Ranger fully rendered in terms of like their shading, and if I can do that, we'll be in a good spot. That way I can dedicate the rest of my time on this drawing for solely the background. What's up, Keep Cooking? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I will try. I will try. Let me turn off that highlight layer. There we go. Looks like Brandon must respond to the call of duty. Yet. Hmm? 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 Hmm. What if I set it to light? Alright, that works. Maybe set you to 10. It's crazy how much brighter this makes it. Brother sleep. I'm about to be. I'm about to be asleep. Freaking trying to look blurry, bruh. Can't tell if it's my glasses that are blurry, or if I just can't see. Frick, dude. It might just be my glasses. I do need new glasses. These lenses are scuffed, bro. About to head on myself. How far are you to finishing? The try and zoom out. I was able to get the shading done for the Red Ranger. RJ is done. The Rhino Ranger is done. Dominic. Right now I'm working on Lily. Let's see. And then after Lily, I'm gonna try and get Theo fully rendered. But you can, like, if I zoom in on the Red Ranger, you can see all the brush strokes are more refined now. Some rendering was done, some reflections on the helmet. There goes RJ. Oh yeah, this is the Spirit Rangers. I don't know what layer that's for. I'll figure it out. RJ Supreme looking fresh. Yeah. His I think his pose looks pretty good. But yeah, so Yellow Ranger and Blue Ranger is what's left with polishing up the Rangers, and then the background I'm gonna try and just, touch up and make more, like, have more fidelity to it, because right now it's like super sketchy, which isn't too bad for like some of the elements in the back, like here I don't have to worry about it as much, but since this is really close up to the foreground, I want to refine it just a smidge, just to make it look a little better. But we're not too far. We're not too far. Ever thought of giving the helmet some surface imperfections like scratches and fingerprints and such? Yeah, I usually do scratches and stuff for the Ranger helmets. Because they're usually far away, you don't see them too often, but probably could do it for the Rhino Ranger's helmet and maybe RJ's. But like these guys here, for example, they're far enough away to where it's like it's not necessary. Like the natural uh properties of the brush is textured enough to where it almost kind of simulates the like scratches and stuff on their helmet. Looking at the references for their helmets are pretty like clean. Like there's not a lot of scratches and like whatnot on there. But of course, like this is my interpretation of the suit, so it's like it's pretty close to the suit design, but it could be a different material the helmet's made of, like in my illustration. So I could mess around with it and see uh whether or not I want to add those textures. Oh, it's quick saving. Oh boy, we're gonna be stuck on the Red Ranger for a few minutes. A part of me wants to turn off quick saving, but I know that is a terrible decision. Like the short term benefit of not having to worry about loading all the time is severely outweighed by the event of this crashing or something shutting down and the risk of losing all that information, all that process or progress. Nah, it ain't worth. I have good work as always. I'm about to head out. I'll join the stream tomorrow. Iron Man, thank you for stopping by. Hate this with me. So you get it. Keep the quick save. It's just not worth it. I wish traditional art had quick save. I mean it does. It's almost immediate. Maybe I should be sharper with the reflections. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Where was I? Yellow Ranger. You know what? We can try. See what it looks like on the yellow one. And if it looks better, we'll apply it. Apply those elements to the Red Ranger's helmet. What's up, Alex? Welcome to the stream. My Spidey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you showing Clip Studio on Instagram? They gave me a stream key for my Instagram account, so um, I'm just using OBS to screen share my Clip Studio Paint, and then using the key Instagram gave me to stream it on Instagram. Um, I don't know if they give everybody a stream key. I feel like I don't know what the requirements are, if there are any now, but that's why I'm doing it. So it might be available for you. It might not be. I'm not too sure. Hi, Epic Work. What's up? W. Lopez. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Hmm?
How are you not toasted up in
Am I not what?
here? Toasted up in here.
I don't know. Guess I'm used to it now.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
When you woke me up, right?
Mm.
Were my eyes closed or open?
They were open.
Huh?
You looked at me and gave me a thumbs up.
That's actually kind of scary. Did I open my mouth?
No.
Okay. Here's how to know if I'm unconsciously moving. Is that sleepwalking?
I mean, you probably were awake. You just, I don't know, whatever part of your brain that keeps track of memory just didn't remember that you woke up.
Because this always happens to me. Okay, if I don't talk, it means I'm not awake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm awake, but I'm not. I'm awake. I just don't remember. So wake up. I don't know. Whatever it takes. I guess water or something. I do this all the time. If I'm like really, really tired, I'll do it a lot. How are you used to this?
Hmm?
The heat.
I like the smooth transition. Thank you. Not moving a lot helps.
Like you got this light on, the fan light on, and then that light on, and then that light on, and then for the screen, and then that, and that, and that.
Yeah, not moving helps. I'm not really doing much. I'm just sitting here drawing.
But keep that in mind, okay?
Mm.
So you'll know I'm. You know what I want to do?
Mm.
I want to go to the park.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to go shop.
Might not go shopping more. Well, when she's not tired.
Yeah, that's not what it's like. Today was an interesting day.
Was it now?
Because for the littlest amount of sleep I had collected, and the amount of stuff I done was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like first off, I fell asleep watching My Little Pony after I ate some pizza downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And I never went back to sleep. Then I went downstairs again, see if I can collect my stuff from sleep. I think I knocked out at like 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was awake for 12 hours and then I fell asleep. I woke up, I saw the time, and I cried.
Mm.
I cried. I just cried.
Oof.
I knocked out for 6 hours
Mm.
and some change. And mommy was really talking to Dad. She's like, I don't know. I'm worried she's gonna fall asleep. I said, no, I'm not. I'm scrolling on TikTok. I was fighting every muscle. I blinked, woke up,
Mm.
and I cried. Because I wanted that sushi and the fried, hold on, fried shrimp was on sale.
Mm.
Oh yeah, and I took a look at their like their times and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They randomly go off from like after 2 to 5.
2 to 5.
They go off. Yeah. See, look it up.
Mm.
Look it up. Look up their times. Wrong.
The time we went wouldn't have even worked. So,
Do we go tomorrow or do we not go? What's the dealsy?
I mean, in order for us to go, unless I have to be there at a certain time, 11 to 2, or be there for dinner. But considering the habits of staying up late, it's highly unlikely.
What if I go a bit early?
It's possible, but um, yeah,
Wait, I will come back later.
Nan's ability to rage bait needs to be studied. I remember when Malik successfully baited Hundo into not using his main. Yes. The what? Wait, what sound was playing? Compressed air. Huh. Hold on. Let me see. Was it that sound? Uh, that was a napkin. I was balling it up. Yeah, the what you call it? My mic arm broke last night, so yeah, freaking my emergency mic stand right now is a mug. I have I have the I have the blue microphone inside a mug right now. It's hilarious. Uh, wait, J stream was it? Hold on, freak. Why want to? Let me see something. um, what did I just see? Oh, well, it converted to a three. What did I just? That brother was by himself under the rim. All shots are timed. That noise always cracks me up, bro. Oh, any excuse to not uh pass the ball to a stranger. Oh. What? I did not just see that, bro. uh, Cannon. What? Wait, somebody was calling him that? Oh my goodness. Only did he have a profile picture where it's like a cartoon like black man and he's bald? Or am I tripping? Yes. I do remember, yes. Uh oh, frick. Yeah, no, that's crazy. You said they were an e couple for at first? Hmm. There it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember interacting with her like years ago, like during that like 2019 era of the server. Simplicity. Hmm. Bedtime noise. ASMR. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. No, what? That is so crazy. You don't want to spend 25 bucks, but you want to spend 25? Man. Oh. Oh my goodness. No, cause bro, you gotta read the room, bro. You gotta read the room. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Jeez. Genuinely insane. Oh, frig. Oh dang, they've already reached the end of the season? Frig, dude. I need to watch that then. That's what I kind of did last time. I just let the whole season finish up and then watched it. Um, and yeah, it was the first season was really good. I was kind of surprised. I was like, wow, wait, yeah, I tried. Like this is an attempt to be good. I didn't start. Yeah, if you, yeah, that was I was in the same boat with Odysseus and Vader. Yeah, yeah. If Vader is on one side, if Vader's on one side of the ore, I'm on the other side. Like we basically just went in dark. But it's like you don't need to know. You don't need to watch the previous one. Oh yeah, that must have been insane for them. After. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that was rough. That was rough. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. It's way too it's just one of those things where the hype builds too high for the product. Like now you have to not fail. Like your expectations are too high. You can't make people wait that long. Hmm. Hmm. And to think DreamWorks was made out of spite. Disney, one of the one of the like one of the head like people of DreamWorks used to work for Disney, and Shrek is actually like one giant film diss track to Disney. Nebutality, would you ever do Mystic Force? Maybe. We'll see. We got Twitch. Monsters Inc. is very good. And the thing is, the cool thing about those kids movies is like they they're obviously targeted towards children, but they're written in such a way where basically everyone can watch this movie. Like it's an all age movie. Yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody on Twitter said you could see him planting it on boots. I was like, no. Yeah, I think your art is tough nonetheless. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. Let me see what this looks like with with fully colored. All right, cool, cool, cool. Okay, so there is green in there. Cool. Zai Money 215. You ever done hardcore parkour with your life on the line? brother, brother. Earlier, uh, I had gone to the gym, played some basketball, and I came back. And I went to go shower. I was like, all right, I kind of want to get a bowl of cereal. I go into the fridge, the milk gone, milk finished. I said, all right. And then I look at my phone, it say 10:53. I'm like, and Walmart closes in 7 minutes. That was a quick time event. I grabbed my keys and shoes and immediately started the car and headed that way. My little sister was like, wait, can I come with you? Like, you better be quick. You better be quick. We walked into that Walmart. Like, you better be. Because, I mean, the Walmart not too far from us. Like, it's 2 minute drive. 1 minute drive, honestly. Um, and like the employees were like, "Hey, we closing in 3 minutes." I was like, "I got you, I got you." Made a beeline to the milk section. Literally, it's a straight line from the entrance all the way down to the end of the store. I got my milk, and then on the way over, that was when we were picking up extra things. Like my sister ran into the into the noodles aisle, got her stuff. I grabbed a box of croissant, and that's where the napkin came from when I put it next to that mic. um, it was just funny how fast all of that happened. Like from 10:53 to I think 10:05, or not 10:50. Sorry, 10:53 to 11:05. That was the time frame between me realizing we have no milk, me going to Walmart, me picking up the milk along with other items, checking out, and then dropping back home. I don't know. I don't know, Rihanna. I don't know who's gonna run this time. Oh. Mm-hmm. Bowling. Hmm. That is chaos. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah. Yeah. She did. She ulted and it's overtime. Cause like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Speaking of movies, are you going to that New York film festival? It's gonna be in September. I think it's between September and October. Late September and mid October is how long it's gonna be. But I heard they premiere in Godzilla Minus Zero at that festival. Yeah, that's a sequel. Uh, yeah, I saw it on Twitter. I was like, oh, that's cool. And a part of me was like, it'd be cool to go over there, but I know I do not have the facilities for that. New York is an expensive location to be in. Uh, I still remember it when I was at Anime NYC. I was getting mad, bro. Just buying a train ticket was slowly building a rage meter. I was like, there's no way, bro. To be fair, I had to go for an hour trip, like an hour travel, so it was like $18 each way. So, but man, And you got to pay for the subway. Don't even think about getting an Uber. Mm. No. Why would he do that? Bro, who is the voice actor for these 2K sounds, bro? It's hilarious. You turned her against me. You done that all by yourself. Nuh-uh. It is mildly entertaining to hear my friends talk about that show, whether it be good or bad reasons. Hmm. I still remember. I think it was like my second or third year in college. One of my friends was like super into that show, and he was like such a huge advocate for that show, and like he would literally tell anyone who would listen, go watch that show. Yeah. The fall from grace felt more impactful because the point in which they fell was too high up. All this to do a Star Wars project that fell through. Frig. He definitely didn't finish anything. Oh, he's writing. What's he working on? Elden Ring, huh? So it's not like, it's not like he can't write at the moment. He just doesn't want to. you, you just see him in his room violently throwing the pen across the page. Oh, who is that? Is that Blackbeard? Is that who that is? Some dude on the pen, bro. That was funny, bro. I wonder if he finds any amusement out of knowing that he's basically holding an entire fan base hostage just because he doesn't feel like I wonder if he gets a kick out of it. Like he's like, they're still waiting on this. um, I don't know how true this is, but I heard on Twitter that because of George not finishing his story, the fantasy literature industry like are less likely to accept new stories out of fear they won't finish them. Like he's essentially caused an industry wide fear of an author not finishing the story. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's still working the kinks out, but the skeleton of it is there. Yeah, yeah. All right. Took a side chat. Let me see. That is dumb, bro. The way it's rendered, it's like looking at a freaking like a Shrek screen grab or something. Oh my goodness. What they got? What they got jewelry on all five fingers. All right. Now I have to render the Blue Ranger. Goodness gracious. Why have I done this to myself? I never watched it, but I do know of it. The dog, the speedster dog, yeah. Uh-huh. Mm. Yeah, that's a cool concept. Who made that movie? It was Disney, right? I remember seeing it was on Disney, right? Yeah. Because I remember seeing like clips and featurettes about it. Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet could look pretty cool. Either of those movies could look pretty cool live action. I'll be honest, I'm not really a fan of the live action like adaptations, or well, I'm not a fan of the concept of them, like the idea that they're making them, because it's like I don't know, the animated feature itself is pretty good. It's yeah, yeah, right, yeah. I heard, yeah, I heard. What was the last project they had? Moana. Yeah, I don't know what that's. I don't know what's going on with that one. I did hear that was actually pretty good for a live action adaptation. Yeah. Mm. There was effort put into this project. Mm. Yeah, because both of those movies you mentioned, Treasure Planet, Atlantis, both of those movies have like just insane visuals that if they adapted into like live action, it could be insane. It could look ridiculous. Like imagine the cosmos like background setting of Treasure Planet. Like that could look ridiculous. That would look crazy. Yeah, they could definitely pop off. Like if they try, they could pop off. I don't know if they're ever willing to do it because like historically that movie didn't do well, like it's so I don't know if they're willing to bank on a live action version of it. Yeah, right. Hmm. Yeah. It's always strange when that happens. When something becomes cult classic, because it's like there's more love than there is like business success from it. So like everyone wants this to prosper, but the companies are gonna like, man, yeah, I ain't watching. We not progressing this. We're not doing anything with this. Yeah. Where was you when I needed you? Let's see. Uh, I'm right. I wonder if because I do remember trying to find showtimes for it. The showtimes were like pretty limited, which was unfortunate. Like like I remember I would see one where it's like, oh yeah, here's the Furious at 9:30, and I'm like, oh, not that that's like crazy late, but it's like me at some point. I'm not trying to be outside for that long, or outside that late. Yeah. Were there any other movies that were like popping off around that time? Like, what was it? What was in the theaters during that run? Oh, that sound violent. Well, I saw on Twitter that Kevin Feige was asked about how Spider-Man managed to be the biggest weekend opening out of the MCU, and he was like, "Yeah, it's like we kind of didn't expect the 38th movie to be the one that does it that beats Endgame." And then people on Twitter was like, "There's 38 now," and in my head I was like, "Is there 38 MCU movies now?" And so I played the game. I started listing all of the Marvel movies, and there are 38 MCU movies. Oh my goodness. And when Avengers Secret Wars comes out, so you have Doomsday and then Secret Wars. Secret Wars will be the 40th movie in the MCU. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. There was some that I forgot though. I was trying to like remember all of them. There was like two movies I missed out on. I was like, what the heck am I missing? And then I realized it was Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, and Deadpool versus Wolverine. Because like in my head, I'm not really thinking about Deadpool versus Wolverine as an MCU film, but it definitely is. It's just primarily focused on like the Fox characters. I think that was the only movie that was MCU that dropped in 2024. Like I don't recall any other movies that dropped that year. Oh freak. Dear God. If you ask me, I think Ant-Man Quantumania clears Endgame. Man, what might have been. Quantumania hurts because the way, like, I don't know, bro, something about the promotion for that movie made it feel like that movie was going to be better than it actually was. Like they did a good job of like with the trailers and the promotion and all that. They made it look like it was a good film. At least for me. I was like, okay, this might be gas. Quantumania. Like the way they, yeah, the promotion for it was like, oh, this is sick. Like we about to get some heat. And technically Ant-Man to me hasn't failed yet as a franchise at that point. Like the first Ant-Man I actually really like. It's a fun movie. And then the second one wasn't as like fun to me as the first one, but it was still decent. I was like, okay, this isn't bad. It's a little cool down movie from Infinity War, before we get right back into it. But nah, that movie, I don't know, bro. The way it was promoted, it looked far better than the actual result. I still, I, yeah, it's like I get, maybe I don't, but I'm assuming the direction was like, okay, this is one of the many Kangs, so even if he loses, another Kang might pull up to be better. But it's like you don't want to have a villain playing an uphill battle like that because it's very difficult to convince the audience that you should take them seriously. Um, because there's gonna be like, oh, they're just gonna beat him again. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you're an op. Like you got to get out of here. It don't help either that he talking crazy, right? He talking his cash to Ant-Man earlier about the Avengers. He's like, you know, the Avengers. He's like, oh yeah, which one are you? I've killed so many, I forget which one is which, and so you're doing this thing where you're propping him up to be, yeah, like he don't care, like he washed them. So you're telling the audience, oh, this guy is Avengers level. He's an Avengers level threat. Then he loses to one, and it's like, something ain't right. Yeah, yeah, like that was a that was a high diff fight, bro. Yeah, no, bro. Like Lang can fight, right? He got some combat under his belt, but you want to go up against a real scrapper like Shang-Chi or freaking like you mentioned Cap or freaking who else? Um Winter Soldier might be able to clear him, at this point. Black Panther, like what? It's just I don't know. That movie didn't do a good job of like it tried to prop him up and then it immediately brought him back down. And it's like I don't know, bro. You can't be doing that with a character like this. Yeah, right now it looked like Doctor Doom is not going to have an issue with the Avengers or the X-Men. That's what it's looking like right now. getting washed, bro. It's gonna be bad. They taking all of our childhood heroes and the actors that played them, and they're just gonna run the gauntlet, and Doom is just going to kill all of them, isn't he? Hey, literally, it's him going, "Hey, good game. Thanks for pulling up, man. It's over now. You be easy though." Yeah, literally. Man. Jeez. I wonder if they're gonna do I wonder how long they're going to keep his face covered. Like, is that something they're gonna build up to until Secret War? Is that something they're just gonna show immediately? Yeah, like how quickly or how long will they wait before showcasing it? Yeah. They're gonna be like, what? Cause hey, wait a minute. I wonder if they're like, I wonder who the Marvel fans are out there that don't know about the casting, but know enough about Marvel to recognize him. Like, I wonder who'd be a part of that demographic. Because that's a very specific demographic to be in. Like, to not know that he is Doom, but to know Tony Stark, it's like, okay, you're in the loop, but you're not in the loop. I don't know. Yeah. That one friend that you go to the movies with cannot stop asking questions. Bro, who is that? That's not what I think it is. Why is he a bad guy now? Why is he green? Should have gotten more refs. Well, I think we alright. You said what? Oh yeah, he has to put it all on the table. Oh yeah. He ain't even play around. That man Thor learned his lesson, bro. The last time there was a big threat, he ain't get rid of him fast enough. He said, nope, not making that mistake again. You should have gone for the head. Endgame, very good send off. it's like it's like they had to deal with it, but they were like, yo, we lost proper. We genuinely lost. A past version of the villain who is not aware of the situation yet finds out about the situation and goes, "Oh, they trying to run it. Hold on, hold on, hold on." He said, "Oh, that was so funny, bro." Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Nah, bro, that's such a that scene where Ant-Man's looking out, realizing that they were able to revive everybody, and then you see out the window the ship. It's a blast directly into their base, and he has just enough of a reaction time to shrink. But it's just like it's such a crazy scene. Boom. He had to shrink fast, otherwise he was going to die. He was going to get blown up. Oh my goodness. That was such a good way to end the Infinity Saga. Hmm. Yeah. It's like, well, GG's. Like I literally I brought my literal entire fleet, like my whole armies here, and we still lost. So, it is what it is. He did the exact same pose too as he did in the end of Infinity War, which I thought was really cool. Like he kind of just like it's the same exact camera shot where he's like he kind of sits and then the camera like orbits around him and then he fades away. It's the exact same shot they did for when he won in the previous movie. I was like, this is such a cool like yeah. It's tough. It's tough. All right. You watched the new Spider-Man movie? I did. I did watch it. I did. I had to watch that movie as quickly as I could, but I couldn't afford the idea of potentially getting spoiled, bro. I didn't even want to think about it. So I watched it the Thursday before the like official release day. It was like 12 at noon. I bought a ticket a few days prior and then I didn't have work that day, so I was like, cool, this works out. Um Drove to the theater and watched it, and it was a surprisingly like lengthy movie. Like it's like 2 hours 25 minutes, but I wasn't complaining because I was like, more Spider-Man for me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I went to go see it on that Thursday, and I like that movie a lot. I think that might be the best movie for Tom Holland. Like out of the Tom Holland films, I think that's the best one. Recency bias might be kicking in, so I don't know. Um, we'll circle back to this maybe half a year from now when enough time has passed. But at the moment, this movie I think did a really good job. It looks good too, like the cinematography and the color grading, and I don't know, it's just a visually pleasing film. Like it looks so nice. It's such a pretty film. Um, but yeah, no, I really like that film. Um, I'm really glad I was able to avoid spoilers for the most part. Um, there were some spoilers that I got out of context that now when watching the movie, I'm like, oh, that's what that is. That makes sense. But like, fortunately, nothing too crazy. Um, to where like, the experience was like kind of messed up for me. Smart. I'm watching Homecoming right now. I'll be caught up at some point. I heard it's a little tearjerker towards the end. Did you get choked up for this movie? Me no, but definitely could understand why people were tear jerking for sure. Like that's the intent for the scene, and I think it works really well. There's some elements in there where I'm like, yeah, yeah, this is an emotional but like uh, worthwhile moment right now. Definitely like it was kind of cool to see like the that movie do that. Um, yeah, no, I think they just did a really good job for that film. I wish I could talk more about it, but obviously that would be spoiling it. So, um, whenever you get the chance to watch it, I would definitely recommend it. Homecoming is pretty good. Like I like Homecoming. Homecoming is a good movie. There's some cool stuff in that film where I'm like, oh, that's pretty good how they did that. I like how they did that. Give me like 2 weeks, inshallah. Gotta watch Spider-Man and Odyssey at some point. Oh yeah. Then there's that movie. Oh my goodness. Odyssey, I do not avoid spoilers, but it's because it's the Odyssey. You know what I'm saying? Like the Odyssey is a story that you tend to get exposed to pretty early on in life, usually from school. But like I didn't get spoiled specifically on, I guess, this version of the story, you know. But that movie is also very good. That movie's also really well done. You know what I'm saying? It's Christopher Nolan. There's one thing Christopher Nolan knows how to do. It's make a captivating film. Opening scene of Homecoming was an old white dude wearing Haichi lo. Wonder what that was about. You know how it is over there, you know what I'm saying? It's New York, you know what I'm saying? It's New York. What was that thing people were saying during the playoffs? My my mayor Muslim. Um what was it? My it was something Jewish. Something was Jewish. My Christian Dior Nixon for something like that. I forget what the whole line was. My bagels are Jewish. That's what it was. Yeah, 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 yeah. My mayor Muslim, my bagels Jewish, my Christian Dior Nixon for. Oh, that's funny. There was that other video with the brothers making dua for for the Knicks to win in five. And sure enough, the duas must have been heard because Knicks did win in five. Uh, no, bro. I'll be honest. This year, at least for basketball and soccer, it's been pretty fun. Like to see the Knicks win the finals is such a thing that like no one really ever thinks will happen. Like if you've been around the NBA for a while, you know that like I don't know, bro. That's not common, yo. That's not that's not the Knicks do not show up in the playoffs like especially to that magnitude. They usually maybe they'll be in the first couple of rounds of it and then, you know, they get eliminated, but to see this team make it all the way to the end, it's so crazy to like be a part of that, like to witness it. And then seeing like New York react to it was even funnier. Like I genuinely was concerned for the people of New York, bro. I really thought like the city was gonna get burned down, bro. Like we're burning the whole city down. I said, whoa, wait. Is it safe for the Knicks to win? Is it safe for them to lose? It was funny. It was a funny sequence of events. And then the World Cup happened here, and that was its own thing, and that was fun to watch. Seeing people from like different countries pull up to America and just I don't know, just vibe, just have fun. I heard some of the Europeans they discovered ranch over here. They're trying to they're trying to smuggle it back to their home place. They were digging the ranch. They love the ranch, bro. I don't know. It was just cool because like you always hear about how you know maybe this is how other countries see us or um, maybe the countries don't like each other. But it's like then you have the World Cup happen and you see everybody kind of kind of just chilling. Everybody just having a good time. And it's like you got Mexico hanging out with Korea. It's like you it's just it was cool seeing different parts of the world just like have it was like a one giant crossover event. That's what it was. The World Cup was a giant crossover event in America. If the Knicks would have lost the World Cup, foreigners might have been in danger. Possibly. Possibly, yeah. They would have experienced a version of New York that might not have been advertised. Is there any difference? Let's see. Oh, okay, there's very subtle though. This World Cup, I knew like since none of them are happening in my area, it's like I would have to go like travel. So I was like, it's probably not worth it. But it's definitely a cool experience because who knows when's the next time America's gonna get a World Cup, you know? Um, like I think the last time we had the World Cup before this one was the '90s, so that's like a 30-year gap almost. So it's just like You know, this is definitely one of those once in a lifetime, maybe twice in a lifetime type of events. Atlanta would have been your close stadium, right? Yeah, 92. Yeah, yeah. I think yeah, Atlanta probably would have been the closest one. Um, and Atlanta scared me. Atlanta scared me, bro. Too many powerful individuals in Atlanta. Oh, oh. Patiently waiting for this to quick save. Curse energy flows strongly through ATL. Yes, bro. But the Shibuya incident, if it happened in Atlanta, bro, I don't know what would happen, bro. Atlanta, New York, freaking what's another city? Freaking Miami, bro. If the Shibuya incident happened in any of those cities, it'd have been something else. Did my mic catch that that neck pop, bro? Sometimes my mic be catching random sounds, but it usually catches things uh, like the joints, like that. That was my wrist. I don't know why, but when I like grab my wrist like this and I apply pressure like here and here, something's moving in there. Something's popping. I don't know. There's so many joints in that area of your wrist. Like there's so many, or not joints. There's so many bones right here. Don't know what any of them do, but they're there. They exist. So many bones in that spot. Oh, cool. It's done. Auto saving. We can continue our progress. What should I eat? Wednesday. Okay. Why would Ned scream out Peter to know Spider-Man? Ned is a funny character, especially in that film. Four hours have passed. I gotta end the stream on Instagram. The Neo fedora hat. Oh man. It's been a while since I've seen Homecoming. Maybe I should watch it again someday. Somebody jammed their knee into my thigh while we was hooping, bro. Just sore, bro. Well, since I'm up, I might as well stretch a little bit while this saves. You might be trying to stop driving to the lane and send pull-ups. Oh my goodness. Funnily enough, I be to the detriment of the game. I like shooting the three a little too much. I be making them, but I just like I'll be shooting threes and I definitely shouldn't be shooting a three at that moment. I should be definitely passing it out or at least like letting the ball kind of sit in the play a little longer to get a better shot. But yeah, sometimes I'll be driving and then yeah, like I literally was driving and dude like he's trying to like basically stop my lane and then his knee just ran right into my thigh. I was like, goodness gracious, just drove right into it. Fortunately, the quad muscle took most of the impact. I would have been more upset if my bone got hit. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no bones to get hit while I'm hooping. But yeah. For whatever reason today, I was making more shots than normal. Like so much of it was go like so many shots were just going in, and I was like, why can't I have this every day? Because if I see your tall self at the 3 point line, I'm calling a timeout. You got to be in the paint, brother. I'm small in basketball. 6'2", you know what I'm saying? With shoes on. That's a guard. I gotta be at the line. Oh man. I should work on my post moves. Cause I mean most people I play with are at my height or a little shorter. So I could probably benefit from actually learning some post stuff. Footwork and fadeaways and pivots and all that. I like to shoot the three, and my here's my method, right? The reason why I like shooting the three so much is well, it gives me more points, but it's also because once the players know, like once the opponents know that I have a shot, they're gonna guard up, and when they guard up, I'm gonna hit them with that pump fake. The reason why my pump fake works is because it's actually my shot. I am trying to shoot the ball when I do the pump fake. It's not. It's like it's a real shot that I'm attempting to do. But what I'm doing is in the motion, I'm reading how you're reacting. So it's like okay, like my shot release is like kind of slow. So it's like okay, I can actually do the motion, and then if I realize oh you're about to block this, I can just blow past. I can just go drive for the layup. So the real reason I'm getting good at the shot is just so I can do more layups. You feel me? But alas, I got a ball in my hand right now. I don't even know. Is the mic picking up? Probably. Well, you can actually see it in the camera. Okay. Let's see. Try and palm this without it dropping on my setup. I can only really palm the ball after I've like played for a while. Like I've been shooting around and like the, the I guess the grime of the court and the ball. I finally have enough friction on my hands to hold it, but my hands aren't large enough to do like a pure palm. Not that MJ palm, not that layup after moving the ball multiple directions and whatnot. No, I can't do all that. It's tough though. It's cool when he does it, but I can only do a little bit of it. Let me stop playing before I destroy everything here. Yeah, no, that it's sore now. It's definitely gonna be sore tomorrow. That delayed onset muscle soreness is no joke. And this isn't even a workout sore. This is like no, you got hit sore, so it's gonna be even more painful. All right, let's get back to business here. Get some shading done. Okay. Yeah, just a 0 to 100 jolt of pain to your knees, different from gradual gym workout pain. Yeah, for sure. Um, but I still remember. I still remember back in high school when I was in weight training class, we had leg day, and it was just, I, for a split second, I thought I was genuinely going to collapse when when I was heading home, because uh I can't remember if we did like max that day or if it was just like one of the days that's part of the training process. I can't remember what it was. It probably was like probably like the second week of the cycle. It was the we used to do the, I don't know if there's a specific term for it, but it's like I think it's called the 8531 cycle, where you're probably familiar with it. It's that workout program where you find out what your max is for any exercise. Like if it's squat, you find out what the max is for it. Bench press, you find out what your maximum is. Like your maximum one rep, your one rep max for that exercise, and then each week you do a specific number of reps based off of the percentage of your max. So it's like the first week you do 8 reps of, I don't remember the exact number, but it's like maybe I think 50% or 30% of the max. So like if your max was like 200 on bench, then the first week you would do like, I don't know, maybe 50, or no, that's probably too low. Maybe 100. Maybe 100, like 8 reps of 100 or something, right? And then that was your first week. And the second week you do 5 reps of a higher percentage of it. So maybe like um 60 or 75. And then the next week is 3 reps of like your max. And then on that last week, the 1 week, that's when you try to find out your new max, your 1 rep max. And then you just keep doing that, like that cycle to progress in strength. So that's what we were doing for most of the semester. And we were doing that with squats. But I remember one day we just we did leg day, and then I got on the bus, and then the bus reaches my stop, so it's time for me to head out. I get out the bus. I'm taking the steps down the bus, and I feel like my legs buckle just a smidge, just a little bit, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I need to get home. There was a brief sense of like instability because of how weak my muscles were from the workout. I was like, oh no, I could have collapsed if I wasn't careful here. Or at least that's what it felt like. Legs was buckling. I was like, let's rest now. That's probably why people don't like leg days. Leg days, I feel like leg days put you out of commission just a little bit. Not like a whole lot, but it definitely limits your mobility for sure. Like if your arm's sore, it's like it hurt, but it's whatever, right? You can kind of manage. You can deal with it. You can still do your operations. But when your legs hurt, when your legs are sore, bro, you can barely walk. And even if you can walk, every step is pain. It don't feel good. Um, and these are large muscle groups too, so it's not like they're gonna heal overnight either. It's gonna take a few days for that soreness to go away. Uh, but leg day is important. Getting your legs stronger is crucial. You don't want your legs to be weak. I say knowing I haven't done any workouts recently. Like it's bad. I don't work out like I should. I really just be hooping, and then that's it. That's my workout. um, but I mean, I'd rather play basketball than not do any kind of activity, because I feel like that's when it gets really dangerous. Like when you're just not doing anything at all, that's when the body starts to like truly degrade on you. What's that thing? Freaking what's his name? Freaking what's it? Diaz, Joey Diaz. He said, "You ever meet somebody that don't do nothing? They don't do nothing. They don't they don't play checkers. They don't do they don't do nothing." My calves are just recovering from leg day 3. Bro, calves are so dangerous, bro. you like if you play too much with the calves, bro, they'll make you suffer, bro. Hit you with a Charlie horse, yo. Not much, just chatting with Musa in the stream. We was talking about leg day, bro. I was telling him there was a day in high school where we had leg day, and I feared for my life because I had to get off the bus and I felt my legs buckle underneath like that. I felt instability from the from the workout. It's like, wait, no, I need these to walk. And he still feels the leg day on it in his calves. And I was saying how calves be dangerous, bro. Like if you overwork the calves, it gets scary. Calves are they easily spaz. Like out of all the muscles in your body, calf muscles love to spaz. Goodness gracious. I remember one time I was playing basketball and like I jumped and on the way down I said, yeah, something ain't right. Like I jumped and then my calf did not release. I said, okay. We're gonna sit here real quick while this calms down. I seen this. Ooh. Ugh. I just remember this video of some dude's calf spazzing crazy. It made my skin crawl. Yes, bro. It looked like worms was in his legs, bro. But it was just muscle. It was just muscle strands. Freaking out. I said, "What the heck?" He was in so much pain. He was in so much pain. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know muscles could move like that. That looked horrifying. That's Goku in the Tournament of Power. Except it was his entire body. Were you at work this whole time? Mm-hmm. The huge. the, the bowl of chicken. Oh my goodness, bro. That Jeremy is hilarious for that, bro. The heck you got a cup of milk and a bucket of chicken. Oh, that's funny. The goat. Phineas and Ferb. That is a show. Yes. I'll never forget the creators saying, "Yeah, it took about like 10 years for this to get greenlit." they they kept rejecting it, bro. They would not. They did not like the idea, and then one day they did, because I guess he just kept refining the idea further and further. So each time it got rejected, he just kept working on it until eventually they're like, "All right, this we'll give you a shot." Okay. Okay. I'll never join you. If only you knew the power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. Yo, why does James Earl Jones sound so freaking cool? Like, what is the voice of Darth Vader? Uh, Black man. So the Shocker is dead just like that. LOL, this can't be canon. My Musa's watching Homecoming. Spider-Man Homecoming. And I forgot that, yeah, the Shocker just kind of just gets ended very quickly. Yeah. Uses him as a test dummy. He's literally a Spider-Man rogue. Mhm. Mhm. But this is it. This is it. Hmm. That's so funny, bro. Shout out to all the fans of Herman. Frig, dude. Ah, yes. Slayers. That's so funny that, like, one of the side effects of being in the server for way too long is just knowing everybody's sound bites. You don't even need to speak. I know it's you. You know, you don't need to. You barely make a noise. Sometimes you don't even have to make a noise. You just need to. I just need the mic to pick up sound, and I know who it is. I remember. I used to remember. Wes had like a fan that like the mic every now and then would pick up. It'd go. And I'm like, oh yeah, Wes is here. Wait, no. What? Can you imagine you not pulling up? Whoa, my goodness. that brother saw that brother saw the function and couldn't get in. Nah, only Aziz. You better watch it this Friday. I see. I see. Huh? You think you think it's safe around here to speak? You think you think we gonna discuss this movie knowing well and good you haven't seen any of the 2 hours and 25 minutes of it? Hmm. Nah. You think we can't exercise restraint? Brother, we waited for Steel Ball Run, and we still waiting for it. Yeah, that guy over there, he's suffering. It's the seventh part of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Who who got it like Steve Ball Run? Huh? Who got it like Steve Ball? Hmm. Because it's too similar. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely noticed that. I was like, okay, that's Spider-Man 1. All right. um. hmm. Yeah. I'm trying to. I remember the ring from the movie. I'm trying to remember what part of this movie you're referencing. Hmm. Great. I'm trying to remember. Oh. Yeah. hmm. Yeah. Um. I'm part of the problem, but I find it funny that Flash, the Peter Parker bully, is a Southeast Asian kid. it's flat MCU Flash is pretty funny. It's a comical it's a comical take on the character. Like it's pretty silly. uh. Small potatoes. This man Sky messaged me. He messaged me both Discord and in direct messages. He needed to know this information quickly. The the funny thing about the end credit scene is like it quite literally is the absolute last thing you see. Like um so it almost feels like a fake out because usually end credit scenes they play after the credits. Like imagine the visual of seeing text and then you see the Columbia pictures like white and black graphic underneath the credits. Everything goes to black because all the text went up. Then the clip plays. No, this time in this movie, the credits play, then the title splashes of all the companies, and it literally feels like the movie's ending. And then all of a sudden, it plays, and I'm like, what? What? You're what? The absolute last thing. But yeah, that was a cool end credit scene. Very simple, but if you know, you know. It's like it entails a lot of cool things for what's gonna happen soon. And I mean, frick, if there's ever a time for this to happen, now is definitely the time. I won't say what it is, but if you know what movies are coming out, and if you know what happened in the comics, I was gonna say if you know what happened in the comics with stories of a similar name, then now is the time for it to happen for this character. Oh, for the brand new date, the brand new date coming. What's called? You know, I like that movie a lot. There's a lot of things that they did right where I'm like, if they keep this up, we might have ourselves a banger of a trilogy if that's their plan with this movie. Hmm. Yeah, I guess reset probably isn't the right word to use for this specific situation. I think basically like it's basically a clean slate almost. That's what it's starting to feel like. Like they don't maybe they don't reset anything, but like you can definitely tell we're reaching a checkpoint for sure. Like they're trying to get somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Right. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely I think they underestimated just how successful like the Avengers is, and I don't know, I guess they didn't really take into consideration how much effort it was going to take to recreate that. Um and so in doing like their whole process with phase 4 and 5, it's like something about this isn't working, and you kind of almost see them press that panic button where it's like, let's just go back to what did work, the Avengers. And this is like, you gotta be careful when you hit that panic button, because a, you can lose the trust of the audience if you hit the panic button, and b, you're kind of closing the doors of other things you could have done if you didn't press that button. but but I also understand why they press the button, because like, okay, at the end of the day, even though this is a, a story of, characters and whatnot, at the end of the day, it's like entertainment that needs to make money. So, hmm, yeah, they definitely still salvageable where they are right now with it. Definitely can still do something with this. So, uh, we'll see. We'll just see how they handle it. There's not much we can do except just wait it out, see what happens. Oh, you're saying it's like basically in Schrodinger's Easter egg, or Schrodinger's end credits. Hmm. It like it is very vague. Yeah, it's definitely more vague than it usually is. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, I peeped that when it happened. I was like, huh, that's very open ended. I think I think the last time I seen a post end credit scene where it said this character will return, but they were very vague about it. I think was uh yeah, I think it was Doctor Strange. I also remember it happened in Guardians 3. I think they said Peter Quill or something would return, but it's like he's like, really? Hmm. So far we haven't seen them, but yeah. Quadrilogy. Um, some someone said someone on Twitter said, um, we looked like we were fun, son, or I don't love you, I don't even know you, daughter. uh, can't fathom having either of those children. uh, you said Joey. um, Joey got oh um bro, this Sila Orichalcos was something else, bro. That was something else. I remember watching that arc of Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, and that was like the first time like Yu-Gi-Oh was already pretty dark thematically. Literally, a kid's being possessed by an Egyptian pharaoh. Um, but like I remember watching that arc, and I was just like, "Yo, this is serious. This is oh the Kaiba gif. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's the Exodia clip. That Exodia cleared that man's life points, bro. He said, "Ah." He looked like he getting blasted by some wave in Dragon Ball, bro. It looked like a Dragon Ball shot. Ah. Yeah, no, people's souls were getting snatched after using that card. And then finally Tem used it, and I said, bro, no, no, what are you doing, bro? You've literally beaten multiple people who've used this card. Why are you using this card? Come on, bro. You know the consequences, bro. And sure enough, they lost. No, it should have been me, not him. I've never watched I never watched Apocalypse, X-Men Apocalypse, but hearing Slayer say that sentence reminded me of the trailer where I don't know if Professor X is making contact with Apocalypse or if he's like tapping into his mind. I don't know what's going on in the scene, but it just you just see Xavier like sitting down, and you can tell he's been like using his powers, and his eyes turn black while he says, "I've never felt power like this before." I, I said, "Oh no, what is Apocalypse doing in them people, bro? What is he making them experience right now?" Hmm. brother, brother, nah, that is, yeah, because to be that skilled, you need to be that skilled and to have that kind of objective, you need to be indoctrinated, bro. You need to have like your training ingrained into your mind, soul, and body, bro. That's something that takes years, if not their entire life, to do. Guiding hand. No. Just, yeah. Okay, we'll just gonna roll with it. That yeah, that's true. That's true. Rule number one: the doctor lies. Mm. That was my concern. Like, will this will they be able to keep this movie under control? Because I mean, you watching the trailers and you're like, oh, that's a character, that's another character, that's another like, are they gonna be able to keep this, self-contained? Are they gonna be able to like keep this in a manner where I'm not thinking about the next thing and the next thing and the next thing? And they do stuff where you're like, okay, that's what they're gonna go forward with it, but they definitely do a good job of like letting you know, okay, this is what we're thinking about doing later on, but this is a Spider-Man movie. Let's focus on Spider-Man. This is where we plant the heart-shaped herbs. This is where we get the abilities of the Black Panther. Burn it, huh? Father, stretch my hand. Good. Feel the blood of the demon course through your veins, restoring your health and twisting your will. Thanks, Rage. That's such an insane feature they added to that game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Who do you think you are? I am. I just remembered, Scott. The last time we watched those episodes, you faded. Mm-hmm. we, cause I did a sky check. I said, "Sky check, is he awake?" And then it was we heard we heard nothing. We heard nah. The last thing I heard from Sky that day was um he yawned and he said, "Yep, that's the sign." I said, "Uh-huh. Okay. Well." You see, the moment you said that's the sign, I paid close attention to any audio coming from your mic, making sure that whether or not it happened yet. I said, okay. So I'm keeping my ear on this guy. Wait, what unblock? Oh, you cowering away? Is that the one you're talking about? Are you afraid? You mustn't fear the Rangers, Slayers. They're here to protect you. Hmm. Connor Kenway, ain't he freaking cracked, bro? I've seen that. I haven't played that game, but I've seen bits and pieces of him like in action, and it's kind of terrifying. Jeez, why is he that giant? Just compounding. Hmm. All the other assassins, they were in locations where it wasn't optimal. You couldn't use trees like that for Italy was Italy was way too established, way too developed, too many buildings. Freaking freaking Altair, his location is a freaking desert, bro. There ain't no trees out here. Them date trees, maybe. Come on, bro, stop it. It's the sun and heat and depression. That's what's going on right now. And sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. You gonna jump on the sand? I don't think so. And here we are in Greenland, America. trees, trees as tall as the clouds out here, man. can't believe it. I've successfully gone through the shadows. Hmm. Yawn followed by a quick one-liner is always a telltale. That's funny. Hmm. Gun. Um. His family. From Black Flag. Is that his dad or is that someone further up his generation or further up the generation? Grandfather. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Unforged. Oh. Double unforged. Man. Yeah, you the likelihood of you getting somebody who had a functional family to become an assassin is unlikely. Boy's gotta have a reason to want to kill other people. Meanwhile, Ezio gets to hang out with women. And somehow did his job. Not a single individual is remotely close to what he looks like in outfit. Like, how are you effectively doing your job right now, bro? Like we see you, bro. It's bright outside, the sun is beaming, and you're wearing all white. You are the brightest person right now. Brother, I hear you hitting the wall. Like I hear you climbing it, bro. Yes. The freaking shillings on the rooftop. I hear you, bro. Brother. Whatever, man. Just do what you need to do, bro. I'm not the target, clearly. Hmm. You see anything? Nope. I ain't see Jack Squad, bro. It's such a natural progression of a crook in Gotham, bro. You keep hearing you keep hearing every other night about your man's or somebody that know your man's is getting just mixed and mastered in the middle of the night by some dude dressed like a freaking bat, some mammal, and you're not sure if it's real or not. But at this point, you have to take it for what it is, because too many of your men have heard about this man. Too many of them have been affected by him, and then you see him, and you understand by looking directly at him because he's glaring back at you that everything you heard about this man is true. What are you gonna do now? Are you gonna are you gonna engage, or are you gonna pretend you don't exist? Right. You know what I'm saying? He know how effective Batman is. The people who talk about him, they talk about him like he's a blur, like he's a quick time event. Things happen fast. They avoided potential broken bones. Um, they've avoided muscle injuries. Tears, cuts, bruises, all of that. They're fine today. They don't get hurt today. And none would be the wiser. Maybe it's better this way. don't don't engage. That's a good point. There's probably a percentage of people in Arkham Insane Asylum because they think they're losing their mind about a giant bat outside their window beating on his neighbors. Now he thinks he's crazy. Oh yeah, that first year, like year one of Batman, yeah, there's probably some people in there that were genuinely looked at and they're like, yeah, no, we gotta treat this individual, we gotta treat this patient because clearly off their rocker. He said there's a giant bat taking care of criminals in the middle of the night. You hear that? Ain't that a rich Jeff? They think you're just ducking the operation. They think you're not trying to do the gig. He said, brother, nah, he real. You expect me to believe that? Huh? Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Screaming in the distance. You hear bones break. Circle is cape stun. Square is the punch combo after the cape stun. Yeah. There's a circle and triangle. Is we'll get somebody out of here quick. If you hear thunder strikes, it's not raining. It's just the bat. Over with. Over with. You better hope that when that smoke bomb is there, he's just pressing triangle and not triangle X, because that means he's putting you in a super hold and decided it's taking too long, and he punches you to knock you out. It's unfortunate for real, for real. Oh no. if if Batman catch you lacking near a vent, you are out in seconds. You might not even know what happened. You'll probably see like a flash in your eyes, and then you wake up in a hospital. Yeah, you won't even know. You won't even know. And then after you get treated in that hospital, you're under arrest. You don't even know. You don't even know what happened. You don't even know what you're getting charged for. Yes, bro. Oh, what's that? You're in an abandoned warehouse? Yeah, stay away from every wall possible. I like every single wall. You will not make it out. BRB fudger. Fair. Um. Okay, wait. This is the episode we watched previously. Um. Shoot, I watched this and I forgot what happened. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Cora, Derek's sister. Oh yeah. The boys got low diffed. She 1v4'd the boys and got them all out of here. And then Slayers was like, because this is her episode, she gonna get a massive buff in combat. She's parrying blast with kicks. I'm Nez for real. Holy epic sauce. What's up? Welcome to the stream. That is a cool emo. What the frick? Where do you get that emo from? Honk no spin. I just kind of tell. She Matrix lean on that junk for you, dude. Just walks away. You said modular ranger what? Oh, helmets. On some green samurai ranger type beat. There's something really funny about RPM and how it has just these abrupt endings to their episodes. Time to head to the gym. Hmm. They said, you know, maybe the kids that are watching this are a little older than usual, right? Hmm. It is my birthright. Your birthright was to die. We got Jackie Chan at home. She pulled up morphed. Your art is legit amazing, bro. It's peak. Thank you. Appreciate you. Actually, let me zoom out. I don't know if I showed you the full composition. I had turned off the colors for the Blue Ranger just so it's easier to see the values, but that's where I'm at right now with it. Actually, this is good. That way I can see what it looks like. I can adjust it. Oops. This does have a little bit of sauce to it. What was it? It was like some. What season was that? Was that Oh, like the science lab layer? Oh, SVD. Yeah. With Emperor Grumman gang. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause Mesogog had like the science lab as his layer. Uh-huh. Ninja Storm does have a layer, or not layer, it does have a throne, but I remember them having a little bit more like, what's the word? It looked kind of more like a spaceship almost, like the innards of a spaceship, whereas like, because I do remember seeing like the SVD layer, and I was like, huh, that's pretty like mundane. I definitely got new motivation for getting better at art, that's for sure. Hey man. Hmm. They had a loft. Operation Overdrive. They had like a excuse me. They had like a base in the house. Hmm. They really need that wedding. Both of them. I forgot to put on lotion before coming to the gym. I'm cooked. Oh no. So now you have to specify. Ugh. I must not wait for it to autosave. I actually don't know their names. they they definitely, is that what they refer to them as? It's got to be. Is she maybe she got the Red Ranger buff. Maybe they gave it to her. You know that Red Ranger buff where for whatever reason, if the Red Ranger is the only one operating, they're just as effective as the team, if not more. she she also got a new lease on life. You know what I'm saying? She's been she's had a revelation on how she's been treating the people around her. You know what I'm saying? Life flashed before her eyes. You know what I'm saying? She got a new lease on life. She said, "I understand it now." Carter Grayson. Sorry, no. Hmm, hmm. Both of them. She got Dr. K in the gown. She really is the Red Ranger for Egg, dude. She's hmm. Anything's possible in a post-apocalyptic world. Don't tell me Shorty low diffs her in the wedding gown now. Yeah, he in the kill. He's Scottish. That's funny. How will you live? Oh yeah. Hmm. They used to play. They used to play soccer in Wild Force with their Zords. Oh shoot. I did hear that. I did hear this show is very self-aware. Stupid. They just referenced two different seasons. Yeah. Huh? What happened? You lost connection? Wait, for how long? Uh, great. Okay, so around here. Hey, it don't take much to turn heel. um, have you still been watching episodes of that daily? Power Rangers, no. I watch Power Rangers whenever the boys can all convene to watch. But I have been watching Kamen Rider virtually every day since I started. I'm on what episode? I just finished watching one of the seasons of Kamen Rider Force, and now I'm about to start Kamen Rider Wizard. Um, I think that's like episode 1060 something. I forget 1068. I don't know, somewhere around there. Oh, so he's asking to type properly. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Yeah. Been up for far too long. Man. It appears to be pretty recently. Braveheart? I was not expecting a Braveheart ref. Hmm. All right. Hmm. I have accomplished my task for this stream, which was to fully render blue and yellow. So I shall now end the stream because I do need to rest eventually. To those who are here to observe the process, thank you for watching. To any newcomers that stopped by, thank you for taking the time to look at my work. And hopefully tomorrow we can get some good progress with the landscape of this illustration. You know, some of the refine some of the details here on these cliffs, and yeah, we'll see where we go from that point on. So until then, take care, everyone. Farewell. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you, Musa. Appreciate you.